I believe we are live. Ah, and there's the Discord dang. The Discord dang. The Discord dank dank. Well, hello everybody. We're probably be waiting a little bit for people to come in, hopefully. But until then, hi, it is your boy, the Cozy Cabin Games Man, and today it's gonna be an optimization kind of day, because we're gonna continue implementing this whole mesh generation feature we started last stream, and I did a little bit of work off stream, and I did manage to improve it, but I've come to the conclusion, the very sad conclusion, that what we have isn't good enough. Even with my improvements on a 128 by 128 canvas, we're still taking up 1.199 milliseconds. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. You cannot do that. We shan't do that. I refuse to do that. So we'll be thinking up other strategies, and I think there's a fly. I thought it was asleep. I thought it was gone, but there's a fly here. And now it's gonna be buzzing around. I'm not happy about that. Anyways. But yeah, so we have to find out and think of ways to kind of work around it, to try to improve our performance some. And what this is gonna look like, probably have to do some form of chunking. I have to do some of that. Yeah, quite a lot to do. Also, let me just test something out real quick. Miasma. No, it's not working like I desired it to. It's not behaving as I intended it to. Why is it not working, Mr. Bowers? We're doing the UV triplanar stuff. Object to world. Vert scale. Is it because of vert scale? I also like to be able to do some play some games today. 128. Yeah, it doesn't change it. I'd like to play some games today at some point. But we'll see. We'll just see what happens. This is my time to work on stuff, so we're just gonna work UV scale. I'm sorry, what? Oh, that's for the yeah. There's a vert scale and then the UV scale. What is vert scale? What are you? Who are you? UV scale, vert scale. If I make this 1, doesn't work great. If I make it bigger, $10,000, $12,000, nothing thousand. Wow, I'm sad. I feel sad. It's not doing the thing. Okay, we're gonna move you over there. Nice. So I can just go like this. Exactly like the doctor ordered. O.UV divided by O. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing any of these things? Go to CCDK library. What was going on here? Miasma color? Oh, because there's no texture? Are you doing the thing that I think you're doing, where you're trying to sample the map and then you're doing a compositing thing? Dither noise, I don't know. No, it shouldn't be. Yeah. No, this should be good. Also, I like this better. Colors, a fragment with Mayas. In dirty state. That's how it should ideally work. We shall see. Hello again. Hope you and your family are well. Yes, we are well today. Today's a better day. Thank you for asking, Morgan. Also good to see you here. Yeah, nieces are good. Feeling better than ever. Sis and mom are good. Mom is better. It's all good. It's all gravy. All we can say, man, God is good. That's all we can say. God is good. God is good. That being said, what isn't good is this performance. This performance problem. Performance is not great. In the market of performance, we're not doing great today. It's like the 2008 of performance right now. Very bad performance. We'll talk about it. I've already did some analysis right here too. It's not great. Definitely better. So let's actually do a little comparisons, shall we? Let's just clear this out. How are we doing today? I'm feeling great today. Today feels like a good day. It's been a while since I've had a day where I'm just like, this is great. I slept all my hours. It's good. That's crazy. Sleeping all your hours? What? You could do that? You could just have a day where you sleep a little bit even more than your hours? That's crazy. Then whatchamacallit? Yeah, I clocked in for work. I locked in. We got a lot of stuff done. A lot of stuff that's been like ailing my brain, and has had me in kind of analysis paralysis because there's like this cloud of I don't know what kind of decisions I'm going to make, and the decisions I make are going to have can have very large ramifications. But today we did it. We got stuff done. We got important things done, and worked a little bit late, but now I feel happy with my work that I have, and I feel like I caught up from all the days I missed from going to the hospital day in day out, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, feeling good today. And now it's just a matter of doing some performance stuff today. I get to work on Messy Mansion, or Stain World, or whatever this game's gonna be called. This new mechanic we're working on as well. Last time we did the little cube thing, right? And then I implemented something off stream. And I'm gonna just show you the performance differences between them. So let me just clear. Where's the clear button? I'm gonna clear this. We're gonna select. We now add a little tab here so we can see the different types of method of generating this dynamic mesh. One that's blocky, and then one that's more like, pointy, but it's more performant. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do selected block generation. I'm gonna click this to true. We're gonna press play. We're gonna unpause it, and then it's just gonna take a while. It's just gonna. In fact, I probably should have taken this opportunity to talk about the stuff that I just talked about, but hey, it's fine. We're in no rush today. It's a Friday night. It's a Friday evening. We have time to burn. In order to illustrate how big of a difference this perf thing is. Yeah, and we just finished right there. And then now we're going to select a different. We're going to use the point method or function as opposed to the block algorithm. We're going to press generate, unpause that joint. And look at that, it just executes. So yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. So did he even capture it? So this is the point one. Did it not even capture the miasma? The block one? It didn't even capture it. How sad. We're gonna have to do it again. We're gonna have to do it again. But for reference, this one took 226 milliseconds to execute. We're gonna go back to the old block one. Generate. Unpause. It's gonna take a little while again. Get some coffee. Get a lollipop. I would normally say smoking, but take a smoke break. But hey, we don't like no cancer. We don't like no lung cancer. So get a lollipop. Do that 4Kids censorship that he did to Sanji, replacing his cigarette with a lollipop. Okay. Yeah, do anything but that. So we said the last one took like 200 milliseconds. This one took, what, 27,000 milliseconds to execute. So an order of magnitude worse. An order of magnitude worse. That's pretty rough. So, now, the side effect with the faster method is that instead of having these nice, pristine, blocky edges, we're instead going to have this smooth thing. So now we're going to switch this to the point method. We're going to generate it. And now it's smoothed out. And it overspills a little bit. I added that just to have some kind of connection to the ground. But it overspills. So faster and kind of better, honestly. But definitely different. That being said, this is for a texture that's only 128 pixels. So scaling it up to a larger one, like 512 or 528, yeah, no cancer, no cancer. We love to see it exactly. I hope you're doing well today, Morgan. I hope your life is going well. Hope if you're on your treadmill walking, hopefully your walk is going swell. But yeah, performance-wise, unacceptable. Unacceptable. So now we're in the phase, okay, we have to potentially entertain doing some optimizations. Doing some optimizations. Very tragic, very sad. Before we do optimizations, I just kind of want to fix this so we can actually see how the miasma thing is supposed to look. Because I don't know why it's not rendering correctly. It should just be doing the thing, but it's not doing the thing, and that's making me very sad. PS1 vertex? No, we're not doing that. Yeah, no changes there. It's using a surf method. I don't like that. Or do I like that? standard surf. No, we're using the surf shader. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm doing well. Not on my treadmill yet. I do that just before bed these days. Gotcha. Well, that's a great way to go to bed. Limbered up, got the blood going. Full forward shot. What am I doing? What is this? Okay, we're on the wrong thing. We're on the wrong thing. This is the shader I believe I should be using. It looks like the correct one. And then we have this vertex, unity vertex, o.uv. Are we not using o.uv? Wait, I'm overwriting it. Why am I doing that? Hey! And then, okay, step closer. And we have our miasma texture here. I mean, it might be a little too big, but hey, it's there. Okay, it's 1. No, let's do 8. And then we do 528. Okay, maybe that's not good either. I'm not sure what this is expecting from me. I am not sure what it wants. It wants something. It's not getting it, but it wants something. There's something weird going on here. I know it. We should also have the player actually reside in this space. So let's do the thing we need. Let's save this and then let's go back to level 1. And then I'm gonna try adding the stuff that's required. Like what do I need? Player, I'm imagining, right? There's a player prefab I imagine we need. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we just do application. And then hopefully it just works. And life is good. Is there not a prefab? There is a player prefab. Here we go. There you go, rightio, buddy-o. I just want to have a place where I can explore, move around, and do stuff. And let's grab, I don't know, a plane. 3D plane. Oh, there's a bunch of technical problems we still haven't encountered either, or we haven't discussed, which I'm not excited to deal with. Or maybe I am, I don't know. Maybe I enjoy it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I enjoy fixing it. Is that what, like, how it is being a developer? Like, you hate, you actually don't like the I don't know. There's problems that sometimes I'm excited for. I guess it really depends. I don't know. Now I'm confused. And let's be nice here. Let's use an actual nice texture. What textures do I have? And of course, because of my weird, dumb projection stuff. Not dumb, smart, but it just doesn't work well here. The material previews don't work the way I intended them to. Let's use stone. Nice. I forget how nice my little thing. It looks great, dude. It actually looks pretty dang great. Also, I realized that we're like one step away from creating our own text, like terrain editor. Like it dawned on me as we were working on this texture thing and making various heights that we're essentially creating a terrain editor. So if you already made a custom terrain editor for Unity, like co-opting Unity's terrain editor to do our own custom texture painting thing, and then we already have this mesh generation thing that I'm doing. So like, why not also just do the thing? Anyways, one second. Let me actually do one other thing to really get to this texture editing thing. Because right now it's just 0 or 1. But let's actually do higher than that. Let's do something even cooler. Which is to say, we're going to set like a value here called private const float. Also, let's do like, I don't know. Quad size should be like 1/128th. Float max volume height is going to equal to like, I don't know, let's say 10. And then once we generate our data from a texture, we do this times 10 max volume height. Cool. And then let's go back to our image here. No, let me go. Let me go. I want to be free. Let me be free. Okay, we have to actually click here. We're gonna make this be grayscaled actually. So let me grab my brush, my little brush, and then we're gonna make it a little bit pressurized. Yes, we're gonna use pressure, and that's gonna be for gradient. And the cool thing about Aseprite is I can use my tablet. I can use my little tablet, And we can actually draw a gradient here. So I can do something like, okay, that's not great, but you get the idea. Something like this. And I can release the pressure and it becomes darker, and then we can do stuff like that. And I can even have it increase, pressure increases that. Maybe size as well. Yeah. So we can do stuff like this. We can save it. And then now we should be able to see some variety in the size we generate. So let's press play. And hopefully things don't break because I didn't integrate things properly. Okay, we've done weird things. Things are not happy. Oh, brother. What have we done? Okay. First of all, why is the position over there? Let's bring this back to 0, 0. Let's start there. Bring this bad boy back to 0, 0. Second of all, maybe 10 meters is way too high. Maybe we say like, I don't know, 2 meters. Or maybe 3 meters to be extreme. No, let's bring it back to 2. 2.5, let's say. Let's be conservative. And then we press play. It's a really great place to look for Pixar, by the way. Tons of ideas and references. Yeah, it's kind of... when I Google, Pinterest always comes up. Though lately when it comes to inspiration... Because Pixar is not really like... I never really look for... Like, I just treat it like a regular art form, right? So I just look for inspiration as any other art. But... what has been very interesting to me lately... No, but yeah, Pinterest in general, just in general, for inspiration in general, is like the fantastic, best place to go. Though it's like AI art has polluted it, which is very sad. Because I'm looking for something good. And I end up finding junk. Okay, this is a little too small, isn't it? A little too small. No, are we? Okay. Why are we too small? Quad size is like 1/28. That's what I was thinking. Or maybe no, maybe we just leave it like that. Just keep 1. Maybe that's just what we do. But I've been watching these YouTube videos from the guy, like it's one of the big channels who does it, but there's a channel called The Proper People, and they just go and explore abandoned environments. And I love it. I love it. It really is super evocative for me. Honestly, it's kind of influenced a lot of the initial level designs I've done for the prototype for Messy Mansion. Or Stain World, or whatever we're going to call this. Okay, press play. But, yeah, that, and also there's a guy on YouTube who does this thing called Where Are We Now? Where he kind of explores... like abandoned Gmod maps. Why are you up 1? Okay, maybe the elevation should be higher. Oh, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. I know exactly what's going on. I know why it's off by 1. And it's because these values are wrong. They have to be -1. Because it's a start from 0 and then go up there. Yeah, I remember I was doing like for I need to make a Pinterest account. I had one before, I think. But I remember like because when you start designing a game or working on a game, part of what the things you should do is like create a mood board for the types of things, like specifically if you're acting as an art director, right? You'd want to make a mood board. Why is this? Why am I blinded? Okay. I have no control. Why is there no control here? Why are we not happy? Do I need to add the dust manager explicitly here? Whatever. At least I get like a reference for the size of the player. Yeah, this is humongous. Each pixel's way too. Well, first of all, let's add that miasma texture to it too. But yeah, we're not getting any idea of like height here. Let me change this to be a little bit higher. I think before I had it too close, but now it should be fine. Miasma. Mesh generator, here we go. X, Y, X, Z, X. Volume height. Yeah, I'm trying to think how much, because the size we set there was way too small, but each pixel being like one quad doesn't quite sit right with me. We're gonna have to think through this. We're gonna have to really think through this. Volume height, let's do like 5 meters. And as for this, let's do like 0.25. Oh, volume height is, that's the issue here. That is the issue here, okay. Yeah, because the value is like... The pixels are normalized, 0 through 1. We multiply by max volume height. It's going to be a value between there and there. Okay. How do we think through this? So value to 0, 1. Now it's going to be a value from 0 to max volume height. Which means we shouldn't be using volume height. We should be using... Okay. Because now this is going to be the actual volume. Oh, actually, no. No, we shouldn't do that. Because... we still want this to be like the number of the count of like, let's say like things within that pixel. So multiplying this to like max volume height makes sense. We should make sure it's rounded as well to an integer value. But you still want volume height to indicate how much like the step up is going to be, and that should be volume height. It should be max volume height divided by how many kind of subdivisions are we going to allow. What's like the maximum volume count? And I should probably document this for myself, but max volume count per pixel. Let's say 10. So max volume height divided by the maximum number of things we have in there. Yep, that sounds reasonable to me. That way the data stored in here is still the data stored within this 2D array is still the counts. It's just we're going from a normalized space to like a voxel count space. Okay. Very cool. Still have to figure out the spacing thing. How we want to go about doing that. But we'll get there. We'll figure it out. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. I do want to figure out that voxel thing though. Okay, here we go. So now you can see like let's see. Mesh filter. Let's do here we go. So now we have a better feel for like this terrain. It's still kind of crazy. We've made it essentially a terrain editor. Or at least a terrain generator. So there's steep, these are lower. Yeah, this is the thing that I don't like though, is that we have the issue that could crop up of like very pointy things emerging. If like one pixel gets very filled with a bunch of stuff, but that's not that crazy. That's not too crazy. And now we just have to have the mechanic of this being dispersed when the player goes over it. And the laws are going to dictate how we do this cellular mesh thing. But also the fact that we need to make this be chunked, because like generating mesh over and over each frame, like every single frame the player goes on there, is going to be crazy. Like if it takes 200 milliseconds for just 128 pixels by 128 pixels. Imagine 512 pixels, right? Like that'd be crazy. That'd be insane. Where is the player at? Hello, player friend. You go here. We use center. Or pivot. Yeah, these individual points are pretty small for this 128 by 128 canvas. But we could treat this like rooms, like a Mega Man room where it's like... that's gonna suck though, because every single time you go to the next room you have to load another level, as opposed to like, you know, just moving to somewhere else in the existing level. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It is very much up in the air. It's cool that the miasma texture is actually working properly now. At least on these projections here. On the side projection. It should be working on the top projections. I don't know why it's doing this, but whatever. Yeah, unless we make like... That's like a roughly the kind of size I'd want it to be in too. So, ways of going about this. So the one idea that came immediately to mind is chunking. Chunking this so that I mean, it's so cool looking at this from the side. We only generate chunks of meshes, and then anytime the player interacts with like one side of it, instead of regenerating the whole 128 pixels by 128 pixels, we can generate like, I don't know, 32 pixels or 64 by 64 pixels. Something that's like insanely really quick, really fast to compute. That's the main thing that comes to mind here. The player controller works, but the camera stuff isn't. Oh, wait. Player has a camera. What are you talking about? Is there no camera controller? Do I have to actually, camera controller. Hopefully this just works. Let's see, please load. And then transition animators. I'm just gonna. Okay, and it just works. Sweet. Yeah, really small. We also have to add like the collision detection thing too. Honestly, these pixels are a little too small. It's a little too granular. Okay, so let's think about how we're gonna handle this. So ultimately the goal is to have a 512 by 512. Maybe that's even too big, but yeah, 512 by 512 by 512 pixel grid. That's still what I'm trying to aim for. And what we're gonna do, in fact, let's do something here. What branch are we on right now? Gen Proto. Oh, my bad. Wrong place. It's after checkout. Checkout. Minus B. Okay. Add all. And then let's commit what we have. Fixed. Added. Point gen algo. Aglo, no algo. Oh well. Excuse me. So, where does this leave us now? Where does this leave us? And this dust gen thing that we're doing. Mesh generator. Dust map. Do you even have a... Does this even have... Does it create like the stuff we need, a dust manager? Dust manager initialize backend. Yeah, it assumes that it already exists before. Well, that's annoying. It's more stuff I have to remember. I just want to be able to plop a messy mansion application and let it build itself. Okay, we're going to do a thing. We're going to... I don't even think I have a utility for this, do I? We're going to do like a get or add. Or maybe down here we do it. Dust manager equals transform triad. No, I already have a triad component called dust manager. So what are we complaining about? Let's try it again. Let's see what errors we get when we pop this up. Okay. No reference in Dust Manager at what? Texture to load with. Yeah, because there's no texture there, isn't there? But the beauty of this new implementation is that we no longer have to do this. Dust Manager no longer has a texture load. We're no longer doing this. Just a white texture. .2D dot white. What size is this? Is it? I bet it's 1024. Oh, it's a small texture. Just kidding. No, I don't want that. I want. To me, the one you're gonna be manipulating. We're gonna keep it session only too. Texture 2D. No longer this. Texture 2D. What are we doing? Dirt text. Why is that a thing? We're basically going to start integrating this. If load texture. Yeah, no longer doing any of this crap. Beautiful. And then now it should be like one place. Set pixels. New texture 2D. Let's say 5. What did I set the limit here? Do I not have the what? 1024 by 1024 for the Dust Manager? Sheesh, when did we do that? That's kind of crazy. When did we do that? No, we're gonna do 512 by 512. Jeez, get out of here with that. That's crazy talk. Can we just set it like white? Can we set all pixels to white? No, it's an array of colors. Oh, brother. Can we do... White. Be happy with what I give you. Stop fighting me. Okay. You know what? Instead of doing this, we're gonna do something better. I'm gonna do resources dot load texture 2D. Call this bad boy, I don't know, blank dirt map. And then we're gonna go into Stop compiling. Gonna go into here. We're gonna make a new texture. Make it 512 by 512. I tell you what. Yes, sirree, Bob. And then we're gonna make this all white. 512 by 512. Save as features, chaos dust, and what did I call it? I named it blank dirt map. Blank dirt map.png. Beautiful. Now we're gonna go into here. We're gonna go into here. Blank. Here we go. Make this guy read writable. Make it 512 by 512. Beautiful. We also have to go to this miasma shader thing because now we've changed the game. We've changed the rules here a little bit. We've gone and done something a little silly. And now we have to pay the piper for this. Piper! Piper! Yeah, mesh dimension? Yeah, now it's 512. No more. No more. No more. And that's already going to make things way faster. Like, rebuilding the texture is going to be way quicker. I was considering doing like a... a whole thing of like packing extra data into a single pixel, but I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Everadic? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. Hope all went well with that Dark Cells music collaboration. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay. Now we have to start thinking about optimizations. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just working. Just grinding. Doing the usual. Are you interested in joining? Probably not. I already got a lot on my plate. But it seemed very interesting, and I'm sure you guys are going to make some really cool stuff over there. I know the lore stuff we talked about last time seemed very, very cool. The stories you guys are generating. And some of the progress stuff that you guys posted too. But yeah, sadly though, probably would have to sit this one out. No more level load. We never have to load levels anymore. That's not a thing we're doing. Beautiful. What I spelled this so dumb. Initialize. No, initialize. Initialize. Shall lies. There we go. That's what I'm talking about now. Okay, and we can cache this into killing me. Won't be the same without you. It is what it is. It is what it is. One day I'll get back to my music arc. There's some stuff I've been playing around with too, but right now, as it stands, Music Marco is slumbering. There is some stuff I've been thinking about though. I've been learning, practicing some stuff, but Music Marco remains slumbering, occasionally waking up for a snack or two and then going back to sleep, while game designer and programmer Marco are running the show right now. Because we're doing some pretty cool stuff. Though I've been listening a lot to Tim Kane's videos And it's been kind of piquing my interest about going back and doing some... It's been very evocative, like, evocative for my imagination. Oh my goodness, every time I have to spell initialize, I just give up on it, don't I? Initialize. Gave up on it. Sounds like a Trump kind of name. Music Marco sounds like a Trump kind of name. In what way? In what way? I'm not gonna knock it. Trump is a great name. That's why it makes it a great brand, and that's what we got an election. That's what got 2 elections. All right, a great brand. It's great power. Remember Little Marco? I don't remember Little Marco. I love Chance Pena. His guitar is amazing. Chance Pena. If I listen to his music on stream, how likely do you think I will be of getting copyright struck? Out of curiosity. I still have this, by the way. No. I'm still getting used to the bindings here with this new UI editor, but we'll deal with it. Okay, you're just gonna do this. Chance Pena. Key smaller, not likely. Okay, sweet. Let's look for maybe an unofficial video. No, that's all official audio. Hopefully, my yapping over this. Sleep deprivation is a good one. Okay. Sleep deprivation. Where was it? Or did I even see it on here? Wolves. Sleep deprivation. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take a little snippets. Okay. Okay. Got a sample of the vibes. A little sampler of the vibes. Oh, he's got tours. He's going places. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot, but he's growing. He's at the 100K mark. Okay. From that little sample I got, I can dig it. Reaction content is legal, except for YouTube's automated system, which dinged me a while back for some dumb stuff. Even though it's legal, in truth, it's only as legal as YouTube enforces it. And I'm willing to go against. I will check it out in my spare time, though. In fact, just so I don't forget, let me post on Discord. Or perhaps if you have a particular song I should take a listen to, by all means, feel free to post it as well. So I don't forget. So I don't forgar. Do I not have a music thing? Wow, I guess you keep things kind of clean around here. It's not memes. It's not showing your work. It's not a bot channel. I guess I'm just gonna put this here for now. Go from there, I guess. Maybe I should make a channel. Oh well. Yeah, what does that remind me of? That little snippets I had reminds me of something, though. I forgot what it is. Of Monster and Men, I think, almost? Yeah. I don't know, just the way the vocals and vocals and the guitar were mixed activated this neuron for me. Maybe it's Little Talks or no, maybe Dirty Paws. I don't know. I haven't listened to this in. Wow, I haven't listened to this since high school. Talk, or maybe not. I probably listened to it afterwards, but the last time I've consciously remember listening to this was in high school. Sheesh. Sheesh. That's old. And I remember listening to this in middle school too. Like that, it peaked in middle school for me, and then I started. Then I trailed off, and remembered it once in high school, and then. Wow, deep cuts, right? Maybe not so deep. It's still pretty popular. It's just the only metric that's separate. Yeah, 394 million views. Yeah, it's a little big. It's a little big. A little big. But yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to the dust manager. I was doing stuff in the dust manager, wasn't I? We had the dust zones, we had the dust manager, and now we're gonna start adding our little mesh generation there too, to be a little spicy, a little cool. Texture, 2D, copy. I forget how you do this. Copy to, maybe? Or, I don't know. We're just gonna use this for now. And then we're gonna talk about optimizations today. We're gonna have a fun little conversation about a little bit of optimizations. There's like 3 levels at least that come to my mind about things we can do. Each one progressively getting more extreme. Maybe not progressively more extreme. Maybe. I don't know. But that being said, I need to think what's going on here. Why are we mad? Oh. Ow. Oh, we should probably have like a function called like refresh. Probably should do that. This new design makes life kind of easier in a lot of ways. Weirdly enough, it kind of just makes life easy. What am I doing here? Oh, here we go. It really does. It really kind of just does that. No, not my face. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. The egotist in me would not be happy having my face, my beautiful gift to humanity, being gone from your device. It could not, my poor little heart could not handle that. It would break into a million pieces. Oh my goodness, this project has grown like crazy. Like crazy it has grown. Either way, okay, so now we have to talk about this. Let's pull up the graph. You want to see the graph? Can I show you the graph? I've been dying to show you the graph. Let's talk about the graph. The graph. So, computing a whole dirt map is expensive. But what if instead of generating each thing, let's have it where instead if the player walks in a certain region, or certain regions get marked as dirty, we only generate those regions. So instead of generating, like for example, like in our previous example, or in this here, right? If the player like cleaned up this zone, or maybe cleaned up a part of this zone, like so, it doesn't make sense to recompute all the different meshes, like these meshes here and these meshes here. So what if we divide this up into chunked areas? So like maybe we can do like quads, like one quad here and then another. Okay, let's not do that. Let's do, can I have colors here? I sure would love colors. There we go. So we could like divide it up into like quads maybe. So now instead of 100 being 512 by 512 pixels we have to process, and now it just jumps down to like, or vertices, because that's also the same count as vertices. It jumps down to like 128 and 128. And if we subdivide it even further, what do we get? Oh, we get 64 by 64, and that's way faster to process, right? Even faster, blazingly fast. So we're gonna break things down into easy chunkable little sections that we only have to rebuild small amounts. We don't have to pay the penalty of resizing, rebuilding everything. So we'll start with that. Upgrade everybody. Upgrades. Why be you when you could be new? And that's why I told this whole system. I said, you know what? I know everyone tells you that you're beautiful the way you are, system, but let's be real here. Let's be honest, okay? You know, when they say you look homely, system, that doesn't mean you look nice. It's not a compliment, all right? That means your face is not. It's not great. It's not great, and we have to change it, okay? If you're trying to you're not gonna get a bow with that kind of face. So we're just gonna have to do a little plastic surgery, a little snip here, a little plastic moving around here, a little Play-Doh right there, filler, you know, and all of a sudden, you get something beautiful, something optimized, and that's what we're doing with the system. Maybe that kind of thought process is not applicable everywhere else in life, but here it definitely applies. There's no participation trophies here. No siree. Only the best is outmoded. Yep. Yep. I'll be doing well though too. Terrell, my boy, me boy, any hoy. Hope all is good. Turning off my CRT. Let's think about how we're gonna structure this. I'm glad we have this one utility area. This makes life a bit easier actually. Where is it? Miasma or dirt utilities or stain utilities. I forgot what it's called. I forgot what these things are called. Dust utilities. Yeah, I need to get better at calling it stuff. So every time we set a pixel, we need to somehow notify this dust manager that hey, or this mesh generator that hey, we need to just generate some new meshes here. Let's start with just breaking up meshes in general first before we even get to connecting it to this system. Let's just get to the mesh generator here and start this idea of taking in sub parts of a texture and then doing stuff with it. Okay. What is this doing there? Oh, you're supposed to be up here, that's why. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. That makes no sense. Okay, so right now we have this one massive... Also, just for fun, let me regenerate this with some different... I want to have some more gray valleys here. I just want to see some more dynamic mesh some more dynamic mesh generation at play. Because I think it just looks cool, and I want to keep flexing this a little bit. I think it just looks sick. Man, Neverhood sticks in my brain. That game is... I love it. It's amazing how it just stays in your brain. And the weird, wacky, odd vibe that game has. Truly kind of an inspiration. Okay. So keep in mind, the wider it is, the higher it's going to be. The darker it is, the lower it's going to be. That's not social commentary or anything. This is just a technical implementation of this, okay? The technical implementation of what's going to result to the mesh when we do this, okay? We're going to save it. We're going to load it. We're going to run it. And either it's going to be great or things are going to be broken. And I'm going to be sad. And I'm going to have to live, I don't know, by a ditch next to a lake. Alright. Let's see here. Yes. Yes. This is exactly precisely what I wanted. And then could we please have... Oh, we also have to add collision to this. That's the other thing, too. That's going to be weird, but I don't know. Cancel his ass. No! No! I was talking about the code. The code. The code. Where's the material? Here we go. Print that design on a canvas and sell it for $240,000. Oh, brother. Call it modern art. Call it an innovation. An innovation. Truly, it is what it is. Give him the Netflix Season 2 special treatment. No! Wait, what do you mean Netflix Season 2 special? What happened? What happened there? Am I missing some context? What Season 2 did what to who and why for how long? Was it Cowboy Bebop? I love Cowboy Bebop, but I hate the live action adaptation. Honestly, I didn't even watch it. Let's be real. I didn't even watch it. Didn't even watch it. Didn't even give it a chance. I'm fine with not giving it the chance. The trailer was enough to just get me like, nah. Nah. The way like the lady talked about Jet, I was like, okay, I feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable here. Why do we do that? Why did we decide to do that? Why are we treating this character that way? That he wasn't never treated this. Why? Anywho. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this thing here. That's weird, but we'll get to it. Netflix cancels every startup show before they make a second season, regardless of how well liked it is. Oh. That's tragic. That's tragic. There's one I really like. Actually, no. What? Is there any shows on Netflix I really like? Dungeon Mushi was good. That for sure has a season 2, I think, coming. Unless it's been canceled. High Score Girl was good during COVID, but that had a season 2, but it didn't go beyond that. I can't think of anything else. I really don't watch enough. Look at our topology. Look at our beautiful mesh construction. So you see where the red box is? We roughly have to be occupying like a quarter of that with this, and that's like not big enough. Not big enough. What did I just hear? Oh, it's the boy Hugh. Yes. I don't wish to dox him. I do not wisheth to doxeth him. Also, I'm kind of annoyed that Discord doesn't do the show that you're live on here anymore, but whatever. It should do it. It doesn't do it. Oh well. It is what it is. But we can do this cool thing where I can just like... Oh no, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. And bring it here, and then I can read it in my privacy. Okay. Oh, it's music theory stuff. Yes, my favorite. Okay. Doxing stopped. We can return it back here. Yes. Austin Powers. Okay. So let's think about this chunking issue we have to deal with. So, first of all, the scale of this mesh is wrong. That's just what it is. The is this a miasma surface? Did I even check this out? Actually, let's even test something. Let's test the dust zone stuff. Let's bring one in here. Empty. Dust zone. Oh, no. A dust. Dust shape or stain shape? Yeah, stain shape. You use the one that I know for sure works. I sure would like to see a bounty box. Also, why are you over there? Why are you over there? Here we go. Chip chip cheerio. The Big Z. The Big Z. Let's do 45. Okay, and then make this be rotated. No, not like that. No. Like this. Okay. And then you run it. And then it should generate some dirt. If I did it correctly, if I ever fixed that issue. I don't think I ever did, actually. And is this not opted into the stain system? Is it not? I feel like there's a keyword I'm supposed to be using here to enable it. Smart tiles, try texture. I don't even know. I forgot all the weird stuff I did with just shaders, and now it's biting me in the butt. What do I use? Custom stuff like this or that. Oh, and I forget. It becomes a sea of miasma. I forgot because I inverted the thing. Yeah. I forgot. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because that actually kind of works to our good. I just have to make this be Boraku Seibu Reload. Refresh. Okay. And let's change this material to another one we know actually works and doesn't use Unity's surface. Like this, or that, or this. A sea of water. That sounds very delightful. And no. They've done it again. No. I can't believe it. They've done it. They've gotten me. How dare they do this to me? How can they have done this? It's all still the same. Where's the transition manager? Throw this bad boy in here. Why do we have you? Why do you do what you do? No one likes it when you do what you do. Oh, it's because we're using ha. Ha 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 ha. That's why. Because we're dumb. We did dumb things. Yes. I recall now. 1 second. Let's go to level 1. Oh, this is turning into one of those days. Those nights. This is largely going to be... I might be just focusing on little dumb things that are not that important, just so I don't... Just so we have something did under our belt before we have to do the big scary things. I think that's what's really going on here. Raw image. Delete. Delete, yeah, because we're not using any of this stuff anymore. We're using the transition animator. And the camera has like this test component, which we should probably rename as well to something else. But yeah, transition. Honestly, like we don't even need this. Like this, get out of here, man. No one likes you. Go away. Get out of here. Main camera, you're gonna have this now. That's just what you're gonna be. You're gonna apply that to the main prefab. That's just who you are now. This is who you are. And we go into the game UI stuff. The main go down here. Where is the game? I can't find the game. There's the game. I found the game. Go here. Where's the transition animator? Transition animator. Guess what? Guess what? You're just gonna be added by default. That's all we're gonna do. That's all we're gonna do. Transition animator, add, equals get component, transition animator. Done. GG's. Life's easy. And no, we don't do this instantiation crap anymore. No, sir. We don't do that no more. That's not who we are. We don't live like that. We don't live like that. We're better than that. We're big people who do big stuff badly. But not that bad. Okay. And this works. Okay, and sure, it's still broken because of the things we've done, but it's okay. Oh, that's splendid. I have broken death. There's no more dying in our game. We've broken so much. Dying is no longer an option. You can't die. I have no mouth and I must scream. That is who we are right now. What is null here? The texture is null? Who told you it's null? Dirt pixel is null? Wait. What is this story you're telling me here? It's all kinds of weird and wild and odd, but yet I believe it. You're null. I set it to this. Why is it null? Oh, it's because it's serializable, isn't it? So it might be overwritten. No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Dust system, that's not a thing anymore. We can get rid of that too. Gosh, I can like get rid of so much stuff here. It's great. Set global texture miasma noise. Yep, enabled. Oh! I understand now. I understand. Well, I don't understand why death isn't a thing, but hey, we'll figure that out. I'm assuming it's all connected. But oh, I understand now. It's because s_dust text 0 is empty. It's simply empty. No. Nay, nar. Never mind. I don't understand. I don't understand, Mr. Powers. I don't. I simply do not. And that makes me very sad. Very sad. Object pool, yep. Shader, yep. Dirt text equals blank dirt map. We set the variables there. Yep, that's what we want it to do on start. Yep, yes sir. Let's do awake. Let's do awake. Maybe it has to happen on awake. Maybe that's what's happening here. Let's make sure that we have the right thing. Blank. I know. One second. Let's make sure we have the right thing in the right folder. Or you know what? No, we're not going to do that. We're trying to be optimized, optimal. But no, it's not in here. It's not in here. Features. Chaos dust. Ah, I didn't put it in resources. That's why. Create folder. Sources. I'm assuming that should be enough. Resources. Okay. I think that was just a simple issue. I didn't put it in the right folder. I thought I didn't put it in I could have sworn I did it in the right folder, but I didn't. Okay, and now it's blank. It's blank. Well, except for the dust thing, it's not, the dust zones aren't working, and there's an unsupported graphics thing. In fact, there's something wrong going on here too. There's another thing that's wrong, but it's another thing that's wrong. So that's at least something different, and because it's different, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. It's an opportunity for learning. It's when things are the same that you go crazy. I mean, that's like the whole Einstein's theory of, or not theory. Yeah, Einstein's theory of insanity, right? Insanity is defined by a man plugging in the hole over and over again and expecting water to come out. I'm pretty sure that's what he's talking about. Insanity is when you ask a fish to climb a tree. Yeah, I think that's the actual definition. Where am I going? Features, that's what I'm going to. I'm going to features, and I'm going to the chaos dust, and we're going to resources, and let's see what kind of file format I have this in. I have it in bilinear filtering, which, yeah, that's fine. Format, RGBA32. Okay. I think we should be good. I think this is the file format we'd expect to be working with. Okay. Something is getting cleaned, clearly. It's just not being projected onto the floor. Okay, that's not great, but it's something. It means there's an actually correct state. It means that the dust zone is actually working, and it's just that the projection onto the textures is just not happening for whatever reason, and we can deal with that later. In fact, I may know why that's not happening. So let's actually address that real quick. And I think it's because utilities. We have dirt map 0, level cutoff. Yeah. I believe the sampling. No, it's sampling the correct thing. It's sampling the correct thing. So maybe I'm setting the wrong textures. Let's see, we have this name here, dirt map 0. Let's go into dust manager. Is that the same thing? It looks like the same thing. Yeah. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You try to make me think I'm crazy, game, but I'm not crazy. I'm the sanest person ever here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. No, just kidding. No. I feel like I'm going crazy. So no. Dirt map. We're gonna call this dirt map 0. I don't care. No, we're not doing the formerly as. Whatever needs to break will break. We accept these losses. Those are acceptable losses within my regime. You gotta crack like 50 eggs to kill and dethrone Germany in World War II. I think Stalin said that. Or at least he must have thought of that at some point. Or maybe he wasn't thinking of anything at that point. Who knows? Who knows what Stalin was thinking? Dirt map 0 apply. Yes, dear. Dirt tech 0, dirt map 0. Yeah, everything makes sense to me now. Everything's feeling right as rain. Set global textures. Dirt map 0, refresh. Yeah. I keep forgetting that Alt Enter does not do what I think it's gonna do. And it makes me a little tweaky. Okay. I think everything, we've updated our usages so that these shaders should no longer be doing bad things to good people. But I'm not sure, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like some war crimes are indeed still happening within the code base. I just don't see them. I don't know of them. Or if I do know of them, I'm powerless to do anything about it. Like the UN. Why, dude? What's going on with me? Why is my brain in such like a political, like not even political? It's like in like, I guess geopolitical headspace. Cold War headspace. I don't know. I guess that stuff that arrow is very violent, and the things that are happening in my code base are pretty violent. I feel like I'm constructing slowly this association or this construct of my code base and my relationship with it as like, I don't know, a dictator and his regime that's committing so many terrible bad things. Maybe a dictator with like a kernel of empathy. Like I see all the bad things that are happening in my domain, and I'm like, this is so great for business. Actually, it's not. It's actually just terrible atrocities. And a little part of me feels a little guilty. Maybe we try to do something about it. But at the same time, there's still a lot of bad things we turn a blind eye to. That's what this code base is. This is what my code base is like. Maybe I'm not the dictator. Maybe I'm just like an underling, you know? Like one of those people who knows what they're doing is bad and that there's bad things happening around them, but they feel powerless to do anything about it. You know, at least in the larger scale. Maybe they do minor things to make the situation better, but you know, again, a lot of things that they just turn a blind eye to. That's maybe how I feel in this scenario. And a lot of bad things are happening here. And maybe we try to do a little good here and there. But my goodness, there is quite a lot of things I'm turning a blind eye to. And I still do not understand why this is bad. Why the things I'm doing here are not working. Update. I don't need to update the global texture. Or maybe I do. Who knows? Oh, I should probably call this a refresh as well. Load the texture and then set the global state to that, and then yeah. Oh, so my face is gone. But it's back. It returns back. Like any good regime, we weather the storm. Except until we don't. Okay. Yeah, still not seeing the dirty stuff here. That's supposed to be there. I clearly see it there, but it's not happening. And I still do not die. Also, there's a graphics copy thing. What's going on here? Oh, mismatching values. Dust Manager dimension. It's 512 by 512. Okay. Why are we mad? Why are we mad about this? Graphics.copy. That's the thing I was looking for. Graphics.copy texture. What am I looking for? Dust system. Who cares? I'm getting rid of this code. I'm getting rid of this dust system. Who cares? In fact, let me just get rid of it right now. We're gonna get rid of it forever. For good. That's good. I do lose my face, but it often comes back. Well, I'm glad for you. At least you're able to recover save face. I don't. I lose face, and it's just lost. It's gone. It's just, hey, we're just accepting that we've lost my face. It's gone. This doesn't matter. This error doesn't matter to anything. It's not important. Doesn't matter. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, none of this matters. It's all meaningless. Hebel. Even, you may say. Vanities. Vanities of vanities. That's all it is. No! Okay. I don't know why this is not working. Why am I attacking? Because it's clearly there. Data-wise, it exists in the texture. It's just that, for whatever reason... Okay, let's take a look at this. We have this setting for the dirt map, which, by the way, you can see the preview of it. Of the blank dirt map. By the way. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of cool, actually. But I don't believe it's saving to a file. Like if I open, yeah, so it should still not be applied. Good. And not just the manager, but the womanager, woman nature, and the children ager. Is that a reference to me not needing the dust manager? Or not understanding it? I'm not sure what kind of sentence you're trying to say here. The potential of volatility of what you're trying to say here can range from extremely bad or maybe even slightly mildly wholesome. Maybe not even mild, maybe neutral at best. I'm willing to guess. I'm just not going to dip my toe. I'm going to let you collapse that state into one of these places. What kind of flavor of cancellation are we getting today? That's the real question here. Level 1 map. What kind of properties do you have? Virtual texture only. Mitchell, RGB 32, filter mode trilinear. Alright guys, can you remember this from... Oh, you can't even see it. You can't even see the textures I'm looking at. I'm looking at all these textures over here. You can only see up here. That's very sad. It's very tragic. Well, you can at least remember repeat and trilinear and all of these other ones too. Got it? Got it. Thank you. Alright. Going back here. Go back here. Generate MIPS. New. Trilinear. Thank you, chat, for remembering that. And then virtual texture was already off. Alpha is transparency, does not matter. We can apply. Mitchell algorithm, that's also another thing I need to apply. Blimberry. Oh, I forgot about the Blimberry settings. The Blimberry settings. How could I have forgotten? Okay, is it a mapping issue? Maybe it's that, because I changed it from 1024 to 512. And doing that, I wouldn't be surprised if that broke stuff. If that broke things. Which, by the way, seems like that may very well be the case, because we're starting over here, but it's actually over there, which then it makes sense why it's not working. On the other hand, it also makes me wonder how this I'm able to clean up here perfectly fine. I'm just so confused right now. So confused, in fact, that we're just gonna ignore this level. We're gonna go back to our safe place, test level, new dirt test, new scene. Yes, we're gonna forget it. I don't care. Save it. I don't care. Do it. Do it. Do it. Make my day. We're not gonna worry about the fact that we broke dying. We've just got this is not the dirt test level I'm thinking of. Where is the actual level? Mesh gen. Okay, it's mesh gen test. Okay. And here you can see the oh my god, you can see the actual dirt being applied. It's okay. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You can see the things where they're applied. Okay. Let's run it. Let's run it. It should just work. It should just work. It didn't work. It did work. It did work. Very nice. And transition animator, be gone. I don't need you anymore. My game manager is a strong, independent woman. It don't need no transition manager. So get out of here, okay? Thank you. Bye-bye, Shaniqua. Okay, we're back to things working. Kind of. A little bit, slightly. Now we just have to have this inform this. And also be sized correctly. It's gonna be weird though, because we have these nice edges. Unless we make it, I guess we can cheat, because we can still keep the texture projection on the materials here, but also have it be drawn here, so we get this nice weird glitchy edge while still having 3D topology. Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, buddy, pal, friend, guy. I think I'm actually just a genius, guys. I think what I said about the whole dictatorship thing was wrong. I was actually living in a utopia, and I just didn't understand it. I didn't comprehend that I was living in a utopia. But now I see. I've been enlightened to the truth that I've actually created a utopia, and all those war crimes I was witnessing was actually just love crimes. That doesn't sound great. That sounds hate. Love is the opposite of hate. Though some will say something else. They say apathy, but we're gonna ignore that. What is the opposite of crime? Like law, like a love law. That's what we're committing. Breaking a crime is there's a word for that. What's the word for following the rules? Obeying? A love obey? I guess, like... What is it? What about laudable? Is that... No, I don't think that means what I think it means. I don't know. I guess we just go to lawful love. That's not a... I guess... whatever. You get the idea. You get the idea. Now we just have to make this good. So we're going to do the thing. We're going to do a naive implementation. It's going to be terrible, bad, evil even. But it's okay. We're going to allow this evil to happen in our world. Because sometimes you got to do that. And how many size per pixels are we doing this? projection. I forget how we're doing this. Or are we doing something stupid? I feel like we're doing something stupid. That's kind of on brand for me right now. Let's go to utilities. Let's go into our standard shader model. Yeah, get miasma color. Okay. Okay. And then where do we sample the thing? Where do we get the thing? I know we do it somewhere. Here we go. Dirt map world UV times offset. Okay. This is here. It's passed in by who and where and when. Miasma color. Okay. This is not helpful. Or at least not as helpful as I wanted to. Shader. CC light model? I don't know. What's the shader I'm using for this guy? We could just go from there. What shader are we using for you, buddy? Enlighten me. Smart tiles. Beautiful. Simple. Flavorful even. Blimberry flavored. And we go to frag. And we go to get miasma color. And then we have our world XY. And XY and then I world. Okay, why do we have these two positions? Oh, world position Z, I guess, for something. Okay, world UV XY. Let's look at that. What are we doing to you, buddy? Okay. What are we packing here? World UV 01 and then corrected UV 23. Okay. Let's look at the world UV because I think that's the main thing that's doing stuff here. World UV is world Y project UV. Miasma map dimensions 512. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. And then world projection, tile dimension. So we actually correct for this. It's like correct, okay. And then, okay, here we go. World position divided by tile dimension, 512. So world position divided, so it's like 0 to 1 would be okay, 512 would be. That makes no sense. Does it? Oh, dude, my brain's getting fried. Wait a minute. We have the world position. That's normal. We haven't transformed in any way. Unless we have. No, we haven't. It shouldn't have. We shouldn't. I do weird things, though. I do weird things. Is it really like 1 pixel per square unit in Unity? Is that what we're doing? Like 1 meter? Are these guys like 1 meter each? 1 cubic meter? Is that what I've been doing this entire time? Cube. No, please. 1, 1, 1. Oh my goodness, it might actually be that. Oh my goodness. So I was actually right to do things the way I was thinking of doing them. It's 1 meter each. Approximately. Because I have this dumb thing that makes... No, it's not dumb. It's a fancy thing that makes the edges be very flowy and whatever. But yes, it's... Okay, it is 1 meter. Each pixel is 1 meter. I overcomplicated things. Okay, we're getting close to this mesh thing. Okay. So. Let's go to our mesh generator. Our map length is gonna be like 512 by 512. We're not gonna use our generated mesh anymore. No siree. We're not gonna use our input image anymore. We're gonna actually generate the 512 by 512 texture. And what we're gonna do is get texture 2D. Oh, we have to process this too. Oh my goodness. Everything's gonna be a pain, man. Okay, we'll live. Times max volume height. We just have to do this thing. We have to do max volume height and we do the same thing here. Max volume height. We just have to just do this everywhere. And it's not that many places, so we're actually fine. Alright, 1 second. Be right back. 1 second. Alright, we're on the edge. We're edging. To glory! We got this. We're on the edge of glory. I feel it. So now we just have to take, every time we access data, we actually have to be accessing, oh, okay, we have to do stuff. Get data. We're gonna do this little abstraction. Int X, int Y. Nah, bro, edging is a very, yeah. After I said, yeah. Is it now? Yeah, as soon as I said, I was like, oh no, let's specify. Let's specify. I don't like this. Yeah, that was not great. That was not great. It is what it is, though. Sadly, it is what it is. And let's just verify that this works. Return. Actually, we can do all this processing here. Excuse me. Pardon me. So every place we do this, we can actually simplify it to like a huge degree. this. Yeah. And then we're going to change this as well later on, but we're starting here. We're starting here. Also, this is, yeah, because we're doing max. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good so far. We're so good. And then down here. Oh my goodness, it's like we're cleaning up or something. It's like we're doing a cleanup or something. Dude. Yeah, today's a very click-clacky stream. It's a very Mr. Krabs stream. It's one of those No, I'm not Dr. Wowie. No, it's a very those rare occasions where I'm actually being productive. But I just want to see this mesh just get regenerated every single frame. I just want to see that for myself. I just want that. I want to see it. I want it. I want it. I want it. And now we just have to do Dust Manager. In fact, we should have this be accessed by like so many good ideas. Oh my goodness. Let me get some sweet potatoes. 1 second. I can't believe that likely within this stream, we're gonna have this mesh regenerating every frame. It's gonna be terrible, but you're gonna see the player move and the mesh is gonna like re-topologize. It's gonna be so cool. So freaking cool. I cannot exaggerate it enough. We're so close, so close. Okay. Yeah, we just have to have this, first of all, no more data structure. No more 2D array. No more gen method. We're just using one. I'll keep it just in case for comparison's sake later on. No more generate button. I mean, I guess we can keep it there just to induce it when we want it to. But no. That's not the main thing here. The main thing here, quad size should be 1. The main thing here is that let me make it. I forgot my train of thought, dude. I forgot. I was gonna say something. I was leading up to something. I felt like I was working my way there, and then we lost it. I'm sorry. What? And it's gone. It's gone. Public void generate. Why are you mad at me? Already exists, but it's a different signature. It's a different signature. What part of that don't you understand? Oh, it's a bool. Okay, whatever. You win, compiler. You win. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's all gravy, baby. Oh yeah, this whole thing is just gone now. This whole... We're not going to even entertain it because it's done. We just nuked it. War crimed it. My bad. I like the idea of the Roblox blocky thing, but the cost we're paying for it is not great. I guess it'll be easier if you have if we do the optimization I have in mind, but I don't know. I feel fine with this. Source. And then what are we doing? Generate mesh. We do source equals dirt map. Then what do we do from there? We do point mesh gen. Okay, this works out great, I think. And then, are you still unhappy? How dare you? Oh yeah, because we have this. Oh yeah, tar source get pixel dot r. And then what do we do from there? We go into Dust Manager now. And then within Dust Manager, when we do rebuild, not only do we apply the texture, we also have to do, well, first of all, let's add our mesh generator. Let's do that first. That's kind of important. Mesh generator. Mesh gen. And on initialize, or awake, I guess, we do mesh gen equals game object dot add component mesh gen narrator. Okay, and here we do mesh gen dot generate mesh, and then we pass dirt map 0. Okay, this I think should just work. I know I sound crazy. I say this all the time. I know, thinking this should just work. But I really feel like it should. I really feel like it could. I really feel optimistic. Genuinely do. I think this should just be a GG's. We use the get method, we get method, we don't use anything else. I think I feel crazy. But at the same time, am I really crazy? I don't think so. We add to the game object. It's gonna call awake, it's gonna add some stuff. I think we just send it. I think that's all we do. We send it. First time, hit me with it. Oh wait, no. I forgot to remove a mesh gen. There's 2 mesh gens. But it worked! It worked! It's working! It's really bad performance-wise, but it's working! We have like 2 frames per second. I don't know why it's being generated every single frame. That's just bad design, but it's working. I don't know why this is happening every frame. Oh my goodness. Well, did the thing, but let's see if you can run to it. Run to it. Run, frolic, my friend. 1 frame per second. You can make it. Go. Go, my friend. Haha. Yes. It's Rita apologizing. Yes, success. Yeah. It's kind of a success. Kind of. But yeah, we need to accelerate this. For sure. This does indeed require optimization. But hey, this is a great first step. Now we just have to do the region rebuild thing. Also add the correct stuff, but we're there. This is something. It's something. 1 second. Let me grab this. Let me grab my little the last sweet potato I have in my pouch. Now we have to process this in chunks. Well, first of all, we have to make sure that we detect even like when these changes are actually happening, because our optimizations require optimizations. Yeah, we're gonna need optimizations upon optimizations, that's for sure. I can tell you that much. But also just fixing code, because I realize my code is not really correct. It should not be rebuilding every single frame, and yet we find ourselves in a position where it is being rebuilt every single frame. That's not great. That should only be done when we know for a fact that a change has happened. So for example here, that's kind of dumb, just doing that, set it to white. We should only do it if we should get the previous get pixel. Excuse me, are you giving me lip? Are you giving me lip? That's what I thought. And then var current. So let's see if we can just make sure that it doesn't trigger any generations when we're not even stepping on anything dirty, right? Let's start there. If current not equals or equals white, you return. That's a redundant operation. In fact, let's make a private static. Oh, but we can't return early returns. Oh, we can do like a bool though. Bool is static, is redundant. What, start? Color end. I guess return is color. That's kind of dumb. No, we should just get what? Int to index. Yeah. And we do this whole thing of this and this. But instead of returning, we're just going to return this. Change our target. Oh, we need to. Oh. Can I do this? Dust manager. Manager. Thank you. I love extensions in C#. If you don't use extensions, you're losing. Because they're so dang convenient. Okay. And now this simplifies to manager is redundant, index, and color white, and we get rid of this. Okay, that's simpler. That's easier. I still would prefer macros in C#, but this is something. This is something. This is something. Stain again. Oh my goodness, really? I have to have a thing for just calling texture as well. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Texture 2D. Text. Get rid of that. Okay, and then we can do here. Texture is redundant. Texture is redundant. To white, and then we do this here for black. And then set pixel. Color. Like literally that's the variable here. And now we should be way more clean. We should prevent like the dumb rebuilds that are happening that don't need to happen. Is clean, is dirty, is wall, wrap, whatever. Indexed world. Yeah, I think this is all good. So if there's nowhere else that I'm manually setting pixels, I think we should be good. I think we should be good. Life should be happy. Life is meant to be enjoyed. Where do we set pixel? Haha! I did something stupid here too. No. Stain octopus. Yeah, it's still dumb, but that's not that big of an issue. Int 2. Set pixel. Let's just see that. Oh wait, is this? Okay, no, that's API thing. Yeah. So I was right. I was right to be wary of this. I was right. And then white is dirt. So stain. So we have to actually make this be dirty. Or stain. And then get rid of this. Okay, what is this parameter? And then into index. Yeah, I'm making it into. I'm making it into, baby. Why you gotta be mean like that? Don't be so mean to me. Don't be so cold. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Val distances. There's 2 arguments. Oh, did I do? Oh, I was being cool. I forgot. Okay, let's just go to more. Make sure we're not doing any yep. All here. Yep. All guarded. The way it's meant to be. Yes. Okay. Let's try this out. Let's see. We're either gonna have like a few good frames and then it's just gonna truckload just die once we get into something that's dirty, or it's gonna be fantastic and consistent and life is just gonna be great. Like we're gonna find out right now. We're gonna press play and let's see we have more than 1 frame per second. Okay, this is not good so far. Not good. This is not good. This is not good. We're still having this texture / generation rebuild happening every single frame. That is no good. To the point that I almost wonder if did I forget something in the mesh generator? Did I put some code that every update is gonna? Nope, it does nothing on update. Does nothing on update. Source X, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a little debug logging to see what is marking this for needs rebuild. So we're gonna print. I mean, I could be fancy and use the debugger, but whatever. This is not that bad. We're gonna find out what exactly is making this think that we need to mark for rebuild. It's wrong and immoral. Okay, so we're gonna press play and it's gonna dive bomb our FPS and we're gonna find out who the culprit is, who's holding the knife. Okay. That's enough frames. I should have paused editor. Editor is paused. Cool, I have control again. So who is the culprit in this murder mystery? Oh, I don't care about the two things, Unity. Who cares about the two listeners? I don't care. Okay, this is called. And then it's just the two audio listeners. Okay, so maybe my thing was correct. It's just something else is being done. No. Exclamation mark. Called once, 3 times. Okay, is this even happening from this? Okay, we have a newfound oddity going on here. Where's the audio listener? Object source. I'm a little bit curious now. Where is that coming from? Audio listener on the player, and then one on the camera. Yep. Get out of here. Okay, so if it's not this that's like bottlenecking or causing this huge nosedive and perf, because this is the way it's supposed to work is that one frame is very slow. One frame is very slow. Takes a while to compute. But after that one frame, we move on to the next frame. We move on to doing whatchamacallit. After computing that one frame, we move on smooth sailing because we don't have to recalculate the mesh. We don't have to regenerate it. We don't have to do any texture rebuilds, nothing. And so far it's indicating that we're only doing this build like 4 times. Yeah, it's more than it should be. That's for sure. That's wrong. But oh, Dust Utilities, who are you? Clean Space. Do my eyes deceive me? Yeah, no more. No more. Okay, so maybe you were doing things, Mr. Clean Space. And I mean, I don't know why it's calling you. It should show up like it's doing it a bunch more than it is then, but it's okay. Okay, what about you? Dust Manager 392. What's happening? And that's the same one. Maybe it was that one. Maybe that was just the bad egg, the bad apple. Maybe we can have nice things again. Nope. Nope. Oh wait, actually yes. Yes, we can have nice things again. That was the issue. That was the thing. And then, oh cool, you can see how like it's gonna overflow there. That's pretty cool. All right, time to jump into the FPS pit. This is not working as intended. This isn't cleaning. Okay, so that's another not fun thing. Why is that? Clean space. Oh, because we're not setting it. Oh, we're not setting the thing. Oh. Okay. I could try doing like clean architecture and whatever. I don't care at this point. I don't care. We're going to be stupid. We're going to do a little stupid. We're going to be a little dumb today. We're just going to say public static, dust manager, or just call it instance, equals this. And it's just going to be happy with that. It's going to be fine. My bad. Static. And it's not going to be happy anymore. And what? 10 p.m. exactly. Precisely. Okay, so we have to actually set it on instantiation, but that's okay. Yeah, we're gonna be a little disgusting today. Not dusty. I guess dusty, crusty. Whatever. Manager. Mark for rebuild. It's gonna happen there now. And here. Get pixel, clean. Set pixel, clean. Stain. Yup, you're gonna be marked for rebuild. So we're preventing redundancies, but we also have to actually do the changes when there's changes that have been done. So, unfortunate, I know. Very sad. But it is what we need to do. Okay, so now we should actually have the pit of unoptimization hit us like a freight train. Let's see now. We should still have smooth FPS initially, but we should have bad FPS as soon as we dive into it. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Okay. So far so good. No redundant calculations. And then we jump into the pit. And there we go. There we go. It does the thing. Bad FPS. Clean. Okay. That's something. That is something. Now let's do some... Ooh, I don't know. How are we going to deal with this? How are we going to deal with this? First of all, let's save. Also, let's make this look better. Let's just deal with the visual side of things, shall we? Let's deal with the visual side, because I think that's fun. I think that's cool. So where's our miasma texture? M miasma, thank you. Where are you located, perchance? You're located there. Quite nice. We're gonna move you over here, if you don't mind. And we're just gonna have you be programmatically set in the materials. Player, dialogue system, where's resources? Resources. Yeah, buddy, and we're gonna go into our mesh generator. Yeah, mesh generator. And we're just gonna have you set the render on start. Render dot materials equals resources load material And then it should be m_miasma.mat. Very nice. And it should just be good. It should be good to go. I think that should just work. And then we should do some cool vertex, like wobbly effects in the shaders. That always looks really cool. That always looks pretty sick. So let's do that. No. So it should just apply, and it should look seamless with the ground. That's what I'm excited for. I want to see the seamless look of this. Okay. Okay, cool. Not exactly seamless, but something. I need to fix the projections on this material, but this is still really good. So let's do the floating thing. Let's do the thing. The wobble effect, because that's easy to do. That's pretty easy. Or is the shader? I know you're around here. Don't hide from me. And we're just gonna do some vertex fun stuff. So vertex. Good. Yes, good. Vertex. Yeah, we're gonna change it a little bit. We're gonna do. Oh, I don't know. Let's do. We can. The simplest thing would be oscillating the y-axis. That'd be the y-axis. That'd be the simplest thing to do. So we just do float 3, which I believe is what you're taking in, right? You're not taking in float 3, right? Or what is vertex? A float 4. So we're gonna do float 4 v.vertex .x. We're gonna do this a couple different ways. .y, .z, and then .w. And then this is gonna be plus sign, some kind of, we're gonna do unity, or I think time, .x or y. It should be just time, I think. Yeah, time. .y times some kind of speed value times something else. What can be that something else? It's going to be actually the amplitude. That's the most important thing here is amplitude. So we're going to do amplitude of, like, let's say 0.5 object space, like, which should be world space as well. Let's do 2, 5, or 3. I think that should be good. And if we switch over to Unity, you should see it recompile like ASAP. Yep, my bad. Whoopsie. I kind of forgot. We have to make it be like offset a little bit. Yeah. So we should multiply it by the Z first of all. We should probably do that. Yeah, you can see in the background too, that's funny. Oh, that's actually so cool. You can actually, the compositor, you can see through things. So I can actually view what's happening in real time. So we should do, times v.vertex. Oh, this is gonna be broken when we do a future change. I'm not happy about that. Whatever. v.vertex.y. 0.3, and then the offset here should be plus v.vertex.x and plus v.vertex.z. Let's see if it's any less happy to see us. There we go. Okay, that looks more slime-like. Looks kind of glitchy. And the vertices that are close, okay, we need to figure out the vertices on the ground situation here, because that's not going to be great. And let's make our offset a little bit smaller. Let's do like 3. Or actually, I think I have to make it bigger, if I remember correctly. Let's do like 30. $300. 0.3. Okay, no, I was wrong. Yeah, it looks more gelatinous. That 100% looks way more gelatinous. You can see the holes too. Yeah, the procedural mesh looks sick. Even for what it is right now, it's pretty cool. What's happening here? Why is the ground texture messed up? This shouldn't impact that. Right? Like that should not. This is a separate method. This is a whole different function call that's going on here. You should not be impacted by any of these changes. We're just gonna ignore that for right now. Oh, no. Yeah, that's something else. That's something else. Okay, this is pretty cool, though. That actually looks pretty cool. Except for that, but we'll deal with that later. Yeah. I'm good with this. Now, this has to be significantly smaller, though. Like, the size of what? Like, one volume depth should be, like... Let's do... Yeah, like 2, maybe? Maybe at most 3. And then I'll think about this algorithm later, this optimization to make it better. It's all from texture, so what I probably would do is like have like a set of texture regions and have that be passed down, and then do changes based off of that. Oh, that looks super sick though. This looks super cool, man. I only wish that it would take like less than a humongous amount to be able to process this. Just to test to see how it'll feel fluidly to move through it. Like, that's just what I'm curious about. I just want to see how it would look like to actually do this in real time. Oh my goodness. That's weird. It should not have stopped there, but it should have gone through all of it. But if I go through here, we part the purple sea. I didn't part all of it. I guess the delta time is so bad that I just teleport. I think that's just what's happening, is the delta time is so humongous, I just end up teleporting. That's crazy. Okay, let's save our progress first of all. Got a lot of changes. Mesh integrated into Dust Manager. Push origin. Cool. Now. This crazy thing we're doing here. This crazy, wild thing. I'm thinking less about doing chunks, honestly. I think what we should do is only process like regions. And only process regions that are near the player. So this would technically be running continuously every frame, but it's going to be a smaller data set that's only immediately close to the player. I think that's how we would do things here. So this point mesh thing, we'd have to have like a region, like a certain distance from the player. Like, yeah, I think we even dynamically calculate the regions here. So we can do like, yeah. Okay. We're onto something here. So we have player. Is there no instance? Okay, get single. Backend, get single instance resource player var player whatever value unsafe. And then what do we do from here? We do what? Position vector 3 position this player dot transform dot position. Cool. And then we have a float here for like, I don't know, radius. So let's do a radius of, or bounds of what, extent or size of 32. And then we're only got like the 32 pixels that are around the player at any given time. Or maybe in front of the player, I don't know. Let's just do around the player first. And what are we gonna do? So we have this dirt map length, that's no longer a thing. Because now we're gonna be doing, our target coordinate is gonna be, the player's position should be within that bounding box, right? So that's actually a valid coordinate. The XZ is a valid coordinate already. And then float low bounds is going to be equal to position dot x, or actually it's going to be like min x is going to be equal to player dot position, or no, just position dot x minus size. So we're doing like a 32 or 16. Yeah, this would be like the radius or the extents. I don't know. Min z is gonna be z minus size, and then we're gonna have max x, and then max z. This can be a plus operation. And then now when we iterate, instead of starting from there, we're going to be iterating from we also have to make this be math f. We have to guard ourselves. It has to be math f max. So either this value or 1. And again, math f max 1. And then over here we're going to do the same thing, but it's going to be math f dot max, and it's going to be dirt map length. And then now we're going to iterate through those through those values. So we're going to iterate actually from min x, min x, min z. There should also be integers. Yeah. And then iterate to max x. And again, this should be min z, iterate to max z. And then these should be all like casted into ints. And then that should just be good. And then now, instead of doing this whole generate mesh call, we're just gonna be doing this continuously on update. Which sounds crazy, but the amount of data we're doing per frame is actually be way smaller. Way smaller, so it should actually be pretty performant. And I think, I mean, we're gonna see if 128 was like 200 milliseconds, 32 is like 1/4 of that, so it should be around like, I don't know, 50 milliseconds. Not great still, but should still at least be more responsive to that. Maybe we can shorten it down to 16 or try to be more purposeful in how we do that. No, still not great. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on in our profiler. Miasma GenPoint 512 is taking 1,377 milliseconds. Interesting. Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Water break? Yep, I need water. Thank you for the reminder. Let me get some water. We're gonna figure this out. So, I'm back with water. And you know what? Watch out, look at this. A little squat too. Huh. Huh. Yeah, this is taking longer to generate than it should have. That's the weird part for me. That's what's weird to me. It's consistently doing this. 2 calls. Why is there 2 calls, first of all? But beyond that, this should be smaller. Oh, 1 second. My bad. Well, this shouldn't be the main issue, but I'm curious about it. This should also be 8. This or not should. I want to try with 8. Actually, no, let's try with 16. Because I'm pretty certain this should be much more responsive. You know, let's just try 8. Let's just try 8. A size of 8. Min Z, max Z, min X, max X. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna run it. Let's see if our real-time mesh is gonna perform better this time around. Even with the double calls though, it's, I need to figure out why it's being called like twice in that one snap, unless it's bundling multiple frames together. Okay. And there's a humongous spike that's going on here. And it's still no change in execution speed. It's still 1,000. So it's leading me to think that maybe there's something else going on here. Yeah, I feel like there's got to be something going on here for this to be behaving this way. Because, yeah, there's something weird going on here. Point mesh gen. And we start profiling from here as well. It shouldn't make a difference, but it could. Size. Let's do size as well. We're using the z-axis. That should be correct. The max value. So whichever is bigger from these two, either position.x minus size or max. Let me also make sure the player isn't in a weird coordinate either. It should be within. I think the contract I've made here is that the player has to be within a positive value here, around there. That should be good. And we're also allocating a new list every single time, which probably isn't great. But even then, we've had better performances before without, so I'm gonna ignore that for right now. So yeah, these are just guard statements. Get. One second. Why is this in there? This -1. That's not supposed to be there. I mean, again, that's not going to cause that crazy performance difference, but that's just weird, wrong logic. That's weird, actually. Point mesh gen. Jerk map length. Oh, this is supposed to be min. It's supposed to be min. There we go, the smaller of the two. Okay, so I was generating the entirety of the matte texture, that's why. Okay, so now this should actually be good. Now this time, I mean it now. I mean it, I really do mean it. We're gonna see this junk, and then we're using a size of 8, so it's gonna be even smaller. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. Let's see. It should be super fast. But now it's gonna be like, you have to be very close to the dirt spots for the mesh to be generated. Okay. So far so good. And look at the mesh generate. Oh my, this is so cool, dude. This is so freaking cool. Do you not see this? Do you not see this? We're seeing the mesh be generated in real time. And following the player with an 8. This might be enough, honestly. Look at this. Look at this. Honestly, I think 8x8 might be enough. If I just size it, because half of it is behind the player. Keep in mind, we're using the player as a center. So if we go in front of the player. Oh, dude. This looks so freaking good. And because we have the textures there, you can still see where all the mesh geometry is. It's just, that is sick. That is freaking sick, dude. Heck yes. Yes. Captain Falcon, yes. Now what if we do 60? Because what are we looking at right now in terms of our performance for this? And this is 2 calls, so it can be 0.35 milliseconds. So we can like reasonably bump it up to twice the size. Well, first of all, let's move it in front of the player too, so we capture more of the sat area. But plus player dot transform dot, or I guess pivot. No, transform dot forward times size and that should like move the position in front of the player now, so that right now we're generating half of the geometry in front of the player and half behind the player. Now it should be in front of the player if my transform forward is correct, which I believe it is. Okay, so yes, it's like in front of the player. Well, actually, no, because this should be rotating. Okay, no. So it's not. No. So we should be using the camera pivot, I think. What is it? What is it? That's easy. That's publicly accessible to the player. Camera pivot. Is that it? Ground. Camera pivot only Y. Why is that wrong? Whatever. We can use this. Yeah. Camera pivot dot forward. Yep. Okay, now this should actually change when the player looks around, so that everything that the player sees is within that cube. The cube. I can't get over it. Like, this is so cool. We're seeing mesh being generated in real time. This already feels like so sicker. Yeah, look, and I move around. I look around. Let's move this performance thing around. Up. Okay, maybe it needs to be a bit bigger, or maybe it should actually be generate slightly behind the player as well. But hey, this is so good though. This is so freaking great. Buddy. Oh, this is gonna be great. Nice. Okay, let's do that. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger. This doesn't have to be power of 8 too. This can be like a little bit slightly bigger, like maybe 12, and then this appears only like maybe covers like, let's do like size minus like 2 meters behind the player, 2 or 3. Let's do 3 or 4. Yeah, that sounds good to me. So it's gonna be slightly bigger, slightly slower because of that, but it should still feel not as weird now. And if not, we can do something else. We can do like a box transform into this local space and try to index into that. But that's like a try hard thing. We might be able to just achieve good enough here with what we have. Yes, and now it's still maybe have to be a little bit more behind the player. But you can largely see most of what you need to see here. Maybe it has to be a little bit bigger, just so it's not as immersion breaking. Yeah, slightly behind more. But this is still really freaking good, dude. Really freaking good. We have to fix this shader thing more, but we'll get there eventually. Just chill out, man. Chill out. We're trying something here, man. And now we have to have this, like, it gets bigger the more you push it. That's a big thing. This is like level 1 right now, but instead of destroying, we need to actually push these pixels around. Oh, that's actually interesting. What happens when there's only one? If I clean only like one area. Is that how that looks? Yeah, that's how one pixel looks like there. Yeah, we need to fix it. We need to make it still feel like it's attached to the ground, but I'll deal with that later, I suppose. Now, the biggest issue is going to be, okay, now how is this going to look like when we have, like, topology, like something up here? Oh, and if we have multiple dirt maps, you have to generate multiple, we have to generate multiple of these every frame. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad, actually. How is this cost looking for us right now? It's about 1.22 milliseconds. My computer is reasonably beefy, so I imagine on WebGL it's definitely going to be significantly slower. So we can't just stack these up as much as we want to. Let's say like it's... Let's Google. Let's Google. Let's Google. How much slower is WASM compared to C++ native? Native Rust performance, whatever. It's the same thing. The WASM version is like 202 seconds compared to 33 seconds. That's like 4 times worse. Geez, so assuming the best. Performance of WebAssembly versus native code. Yeah, let's look at that. I want to see some numbers. Okay. Number of polybench C benchmarks. Okay. So this times faster or slower compared, no, slower to native. So in PLDI 2017-2018 in this paper, which was published when, it was like 2.5 times slower than native. That's not great. When was this published? It just says this paper. When was this paper published? Oh, 2019. It performed with a 1.1x of native. Okay. I mean, that's pre-COVID, though. COVID did a lot of things. COVID could have tanked this. Who knows? Okay, I'm assuming they're trying to get very similar performance, though. Google Chrome, Mozilla Firefox. Okay, but I'm looking for native comparisons and execution. Okay, so we're just gonna have to perform it ourselves. We have to do our own perf analysis to compare what actually this translates to. That's just what we're gonna have to do. But our budget is like 1.3 milliseconds. Why is this called twice? Why are you being called twice? Because that's a significant load. That's significantly... Okay, let's say we can... I feel like we can afford 2 or 3. 3 on... Like, we can for sure do more than that on desktop. I just care about WASM, but... Slowly but surely, I'm starting to care less and less about supporting web. So, I don't know. We'll deal with that later. But this is cool. I'm going to be happy for right now. Now we just have to deal with the... we just have to deal with... Let me move this back a bit more. Or make this slightly bigger. We can try to fine tune this even more. Because if we use burst, it would be so easy, so fast. We could parallelize some of these tasks too. One simple thing we can do though is just like recycle some of the data structure so we don't have to pay time or space in allocating this. We can even have this be like an array so that it's a fixed amount of things. So we're not paying the cost of reallocation, we're reusing things that we already have. So we could do like, we have this already. Doot, doot, doot. So we can have like a fixed amount of tries and then like leave them in an uninitialized state. Or allocate exactly what we know is the maximum we may have. So save a little bit on that. Where are going to be our performance saves to really juice this and get the most out of this? We also have to make sure we clear this data. I'm not sure how that's going to work. We're going to be hitting this every single frame. Honestly, like even instead of clearing it, does I'm curious. So here we had a reading of like what? Let's see if this makes any difference at all. Let's just see. But let's compare. We had like 1.28, 4.57, 1.33, 1.25, 1.36. We're looking at around the 1.3 range for this execution. I don't know why it's spiked up there, but it's around 1.3 or 1.25. 1.25, 1.3 range. I doubt this is going to make a big difference, but I'm just curious. Let's just test it out. Test it out. We make an optimization. We test it. Scientific method, right? Scientific method. We test our hypotheses. And we run. And we collect some samples. And to see if that was actually a significant difference. Okay, and that's is it more? 1.4. It's taking more time actually. Why is that? Is it like missing? Cause oh, maybe it's because that was stack allocated. Maybe that's why. We stack allocated that and then that's why it's doing that. That's funny. Okay, we actually made the problem worse. Apparently. So, okay, if that was wrong, let's undo that. So, what if we do an array? A fixed size array. And then we allocate precisely what we think we're going to need, which I think at most we're going to do like because we're doing like what? 13 is a size, so 26 plus the border regions. That should be enough. 32 for vector 3. And then we just allocate directly into there. Damn, not here. Yeah, apparently not. Can I just stack alloc? Does that have to be a span? Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna get used to this shortcut. Let's try this out. Okay, what's going on here? A pointer to a managed type span. Oh, that's a point. It's treating it like a pointer. Can I make it of size 32? Oh, it's to wrap an array. Nah, just kidding. We're not gonna do span. Which either way, this should be already stack allocated. So we're not gonna worry about this. Okay. So hopefully that should be a fixed, easy size to allocate from. Why are we mad? Oh, because 2 array. It's already an array, silly. And then you're all mad. Oh, because we do the try thing. Oh no. Oh no. List vector 3's list contains. Unless I do this. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna lose it. Contains X Why are you mad at me? Can I access explicit implementation of this contains? Why? Why are you being so mean to me? Can I access? Can't do link expressions. Oh, life is so unfair. Life is so unfair. How is this? How is this like this? And we have to set the index of it too, not the. Oh my goodness. I mean, this should be easy. We just find the last. We keep like push the index list. We just have. We might have to pay the piper here. Okay. Okay, screw it. We iterate through it, I guess. Like, that's what we're gonna do anyways. List for I. Programming's unfair. Mr. Krabs in there. He is. He's in there when programming gets unfair. That's what you hear a lot of when that happens. Oh, brother, do we play a game? Do we say, hey, we're just gonna play a game and enjoy ourselves a little bit? Or we're gonna treat ourselves nicely today. Is that what we're gonna do? Maybe some more Mr. Koo. Maybe. May possibly. This works good. This works good. But it can be better. Current. We iterate from 0 to current. Nani? What was that? A follow? Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know why my display didn't show it. Is my display hidden or something? Either way, thank you. And sorry if that scared anyone in chat. How's it going, Yoshi boy? We're just going good right now, man. I mean, kind of. We're optimizing right now. We're optimizing. We're trying to squeeze some performance out of this bad boy. Trying to squeeze it. But we have some big stuff. I mean, like, we've done a significant optimizations. We went from like one frame taking like 25,000 milliseconds to now it's just taking 0.15 milliseconds or 1.3 milliseconds. And now we're just trying to juice it a little bit more so we can fit within our budget for WebGL because I'm stupid. Not stupid, but I'm too ambitious and I want to have, not even ambitious, I am hung up. I am too attached to Newgrounds to not make a WebGL build of the game. So I'm avoiding normal optimizations you might grab for initially when working on Unity for normal platforms in favor of trying to make it work good within WASM. So that's my evening. That's my evening, Yoshi boy. How's your evening though? Hopefully it's going good. Hopefully it's going maybe a little bit more auspicious than what we got going on here right now. Why is this redundant? What do you mean code is unreachable? What are you talking about, IntelliSense? Don't be foolish. Oh wait, I'm dumb. No, IntelliSense was right. Never think you're smarter than IntelliSense, because apparently it knows better. And then return list dot current equals value. Very nice. Going good, yeah. Just modularizing a Discord bot I'm making in Rust. Oh my goodness, it's something. Oh my goodness, a Rust boy out here in the wild. I think there's the second person who's done Rush that I've encountered in the wild. No, actually, probably the only active one. The other person I met is a former Ruster. Just like me. Just like me. Buddy. That sounds fun, though. That sounds cool. I remember trying to do some Discord bot stuff a while back, but it just did not pan out for me. It actually didn't pan out for a bunch of different reasons. Mostly because I didn't want to deal with... I was trying to make a bot to track, like, stocks. Like, meme stocks. And tell you, like, when they're spiking up or crashing or whatever. Just for the fun of it. And I quickly realized, oh, there's a bunch of... I'm probably going to have to get to that pay thing sooner for these APIs from these public trade places. And that's when my interest died. Especially when, you know, fly got away. When GME stocks went back down. It's like something. I'm handling so much to make sure these things... I'm handling so much to make sure these things don't throw some warnings when I run cargo Clippy. Yep. Rust is easy. Just RC ref cell box. Yep. That was like my whole... that was my whole engine, dude. That's why I stopped writing the engine. And like as soon as I went from Rust, my engine in Rust, to like C++, it was like night and day. I went from having these nested structures, ARC, ref cell, mutex, like everything just to get to the thing. And instead I just had it like, oh, it's the thing. Like you just have the thing you're doing. It was crazy. It was insane. It was like, oh my goodness. I had like 7 warnings earlier. Lamau. That's fun. Hey, at least it's warnings, not compile errors.
Dude, I had like so many. Like I had like 32 warnings or something. Well, because the thing is, I started doing unsafe Rust. Because there's a whole there's a whole diatribe I go down. Rust is still kind of cool though. Was that a wizard spell? This is. It was a wizard spell to retract, to reject, to repel the bad memories. Honestly, like, I know I said I was a certified. I know on my Discord. I've labeled myself as, if I could find the tab. I know that I've labeled myself as a certified Rust hater. Does it not have the community thing? Yeah, here you go, certified Rust hater. But I gotta say though, I'm actually I still have a soft side to Rust. There's something that I can sometimes think fondly about with Rust. You know? The structure it had, how easy cargo was to use. What Kieran typed? Oh, that. We can talk about it. I can explain it. It's not that crazy. It's annoying. I mean, it's a thing. And C++, of course, has its weird stuff. It's every language sucks. Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I can't believe that. The language I'm currently using are the best, and the languages that I'm not using are the worst. Because I remember when I was using Rust, like the main feature of Rust for me was that I got to tell people I was using Rust. Like I'd go to my coworkers, I'm like, hey, you want to hear about how cool Rust is, how amazing Rust is? You want to hear about how fantastic Rust is and how much... You want to hear about how I'm better than you because I know Rust and you don't? And then I stopped using Rust and I was like, oh, Rust sucks. I hate Rust. It's ruining the ecosystem. Linux is going to die because of it. Blah, 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 blah. But no, I still look kind of fondly. I kind of want to start up a Rust project again. I kind of want to go back to Rust. I'm going to give it the same treatment as C++ and just use... I will say too, the IntelliSense for Rust is fantastic. Or at least it's really good. The LSPs are really great. Because I can actually do like Lunar Vim and Rust, and it's actually not that bad. Like, sure, I don't have the refactoring capabilities, but like, you know, if I do, I don't know, main.rs, or I don't know, what do I have here? CD. Oh, I have my Rust game engine here. Let's go to it. CD projects. CD, is it MiniQuest? I think it's MiniQuest. CD repo. CD MiniQuest engine. Yep, I believe it's this one. Yep, shaders, CD source, ls. Yep, character controllers. Like, the IntelliSense is actually pretty good. The LSP is really good. Whereas, like, trying to get C++ LSPs working correctly in the way that I feel completely safe with, it doesn't happen. It just does not happen. I don't feel good with it. I don't feel secure. But here I'm like, all right, cool, and I can do something stupid, and it's like, all right, yep, hey, warnings, that's crazy, warnings. I don't get that in other languages or in C++. No, please, you can do Odin Lang. No, I'm gonna wait for Jai. To come out. Honestly, I want to wait for the compiler for Jai to drop. I'm gonna wait for to be released, sample projects to be included and everything. We're gonna go through it. We're gonna do a simple OpenGL thing. Life is gonna be good. We're gonna be happy. It's gonna be fine. And you can already see in this one, I think I was already doing like a bunch of unsafe stuff here. Because I was like so over. I was so over it. I was like, I know what I'm pointing to. Leave me alone. We're good. Trust me. crazy. That's the truth, though, man. Like, that's how I was with Rust, man. That's how I was with Rust back in the day, okay? That was the main feature I treated Rust. I needed something very different from C# because that was the language I used all the time. And then now I have, and then I got used to that, and then I started realizing, oh. Well, I saw like this whole thing about, I started learning about things like cache coherency and that kind of thing, and I was like, oh, that's kind of important if you want to do something that's high performance. And I was like, how does Rust do things? Oh, safe Rust is not very cache friendly. But then here's the thing, right? I will say this, because I did neglect one stage of Rust to overcome this, and that's like Rust arenas. Because if you really want to have better cache coherency and everything, and you still want to do this stuff, then there exists Rust arenas to kind of do that. And I kind of do something akin, kind of arena-esque, with my current engine in C++. Yeah, you have the whole lifetime notation. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing, dude. Yeah, but this is like the thing to do. Like, I know there's a talk that Agro, one of the developers of AgroCab, let me see if I can find it. AgroCrab Rust engine. Talk. Rust language. Rust conf. Maybe it's not AgroCrab, or I'm spelling AgroCrab wrong. Okay, Rust conf. I was right. No, I don't want to see Jonathan Blow's reaction to it. But it was this talk, Rust conf 2018. Either way, that's one thing that that comes up during that talk, and I was like, okay, maybe that's something we do. Maybe that's something we do here. But then AgroCrab stops using Rust in engine. I don't find. I know I saw it somewhere where like they announced or they mentioned somewhere that the engine they were writing in Rust, they decided to switch back to C++. So I was like, oh, okay. Anyways, but there's something there's something about the idea if you commit yourself to that model that's like, all right, something cool can kind of emerge. You start coming up with new patterns and structure for dealing with data while also being satisfying to the compiler and pleasing the compiler overlords. And honestly, there's some data structures that I probably wouldn't have used or architecture I wouldn't have come to had I not done that either. Like the whole like writing an engine to be like stack allocated or at least largely stack allocated and like definable from compilation kind of arose from that, because like you kind of have to structure things in Rust in a way like that. Kind of, and then you have to like pass all state until your update functions, and that's a whole thing. What was I doing before I started this whole ideology thing? Also, I'm sorry, Yoshi. I'm not trying to crap on Rust, because I think like the ideology of Rust fits for what they're trying to do and applies in this space that they're trying to tackle, right? But is the thing still playing? 1 second. Yeah, we're still going. But you know, variety. There's variety is the spice of life, right? And that was my spice of life for a little bit. Now we're on this other place. Also, what am I doing? Int vert counter equals 0. That's what we're doing. That's exactly, precisely what we're doing. Okay. And then we're gonna do a little ooh, vert counter. Get this profiler out of the way. Vert counter. And then tries that add. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No 3 Bob. Oh, we need a try counter too, don't we? We need a try counter. Goodness gracious. Try advert. And then we should probably make this a ref, I think. We want to modify the original value. Odin's interesting. Zig's cool. I don't know. There's so many languages nowadays. There's so many languages nowadays. But there's like this interesting thing I heard like from Casey Muratori where he's like talking about, or maybe Jonathan Blow, I don't know, one of those two. They're like, yeah, choosing a language is kind of a big commitment because it takes a significant amount of time. Like, yeah, you can learn the syntax very quickly. But then like learning how to do complex things in a mature project in a language takes a lot of time. And that's a big investment for languages that you're not sure how they're going to pan out, whether they're going to receive massive adoption or fizzle out or poof or what have you. Like how many different C or C++ replacements exist? Like there's like Rust, there's Zig, there's Odin, there's Carbon. What else? There's Jai. That is also a thing that exists. There's, I don't know. There's probably more than that. Golang was intended to do that, but I don't see how you can try to do that with garbage collection. But apparently that's like part of the thing is like trying to be like C. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's some more. I can't remember them all. It's a whole thing. Current plus plus. Oh, we have to do break, I think. Current, so list. Okay, what are we trying to do here? We find the one with the correct, and we return I. What are we doing? Oh, and that's going to be the indices we use. Okay, I understand the assignment now. We return I, because that's what we're trying to do. Otherwise, if it isn't found here, we set the current value, and we return current. Is that what we do? We return current? What? Okay, I don't like this. I feel like we're doing something stupid. To be honest, I got hooked to Odin still in learning phase though. Interesting. Well, Odin's kind of, it seems like it takes quite a bit from, there's definitely departures in how they do stuff, but yeah, it seems kind of similar to Jai in a few different ways. Or at least I've seen a lot of comparisons to it. But, I don't know. I'm ignorant about these things. I have not gone to the black hole that is Odin. Man, dude. I can't get over, I love Rust's cargo system. The way it just does things, man. It just, it's so easy. It's so nice and simple. There's so much about C and C++ and the build system that just kind of sucks, man. It's such a pain dealing with CMake, dude. I just don't, or any build tool systems or whatever. It was so easy getting the game to work on Linux and and Windows with Rust. With C, it's like such a pain, dude. It's such a pain. It was such a pain. I wonder how it is for Odin for building. If they have a nice builder and compiler. I mean, probably anything is going to be new is going to be better than C and C++. If we're going to be honest with ourselves. Try advert. And then, I don't know. Do we just do vert plus plus? Is it gonna do the function call first? I don't even know. I don't trust anything I'm doing right now. I'm just gonna do vert plus plus to be safe. That's just what we're gonna do, man. That's just what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do that. So current vert. Oh, no, we can't. This has to happen here. Oh, brother. This has to return to old vert. Okay. And then we do current plus plus. And we have to make it a ref as well. Return old. And then we get older, grolder, more moldier. It's easy, but not as easy as cargo. Like, if you have external libs, you have to define linkers and stuff. Yeah, I remember hearing that from the maker of Odin. He's, like, explicitly kind of against having, having a package manager, I think. Like, he's still, like, he purposely does not want to do that. Yeah, I completely forgot about that, but he mentioned, I'm remembering now that you mentioned it, that was the thing. Like, he doesn't like the idea of just being able to add whatever you want to your project without considering what exactly is being added to your code base and the consequences of that. So you made Odin actually have to require you to manually manage those things, which I get. I can understand. What are we gonna do here? No! I messed it up. I soiled it. Messed it up too. It's okay. Try counter, and then we have to do try counter plus plus. For each call here. We could probably do some code magic to make it look better, or do some indirection, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Try counter 0, assign it, and increment up, increment up, increment up. Yes, 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 yes. Also, we can just use vertices, so we can hopefully beat 1.3 milliseconds. Or I think 1.3 milliseconds is what we're trying to beat here. I don't think that's gonna make a big difference, but at this point, why not? Why not just try it, send it, see what happens, and measure it. Maybe we'll learn something from it. Like I said, 1.25 or 1.3 milliseconds is the time to beat. Let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens now. Okay. Game's running. Okay. Well, that's not great. It's not working. Let's see how great our error's not working is doing. Hey, it's 0.1 milliseconds. Great. But it's not working, so I suppose that was an optimization. It's just getting rid of the system entirely and have it not function. But yeah, I kind of want to have the system actually work though. So notice I'm realizing a vert count of 32 is not going to cut it. And the try count needs to be much bigger than that. Oh, because it has to be a multiple of 3. That's why. So how many vertices we have? 3 times 32. Okay, that's a multiple of 3. That might be the issue, is that we're assigning a bad mesh. In fact, let's check the console. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here. Because Unity enforces that meshes have like a no, index out of range. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, no, it's because we're exceeding our the amounts we. Yeah. This makes sense. It was a little dummy. It's a little dumb. It's okay. We make mistakes. That's how we get better, right? That's how we get better. We're still having an index out of range. Why is this at here? Try counter plus plus. Tries. So our tries is not significantly big enough for what we're trying to do. Do you have to allocate more? How much more do you desire from us? 64? We should probably print out like the offending array count. I wish C# array count errors would be better and actually specify, hey, here's the index that's like, it says it's out of bounds, but it'll be so helpful if they can just include the size and the index you're trying to index into. Something simple, little quality of life stuff. And they don't do it. Oh, it's happening here. List. Okay. Oh, because we have to increment here. My bad. Old, list current, value, we increment current, and then we return old. Whoopsie. Hopefully that's the end of the matter. I hope. Hopefully that's the end of it. We're still having out of bounds errors. Like the first kind of error you run into. Oh, still there? At 60? What's going on here, man? Let's do the math. We're only covering an area of what? 26 by 26. Oh wait, I'm doing my math wrong. That's just dimensions. We have to multiply it too. So it's 26 by 26. We have to multiply that by. Okay, I understand the issue now. I understand the problem. Size times 2. Times size times 2. Yeah, significantly larger volume space. And then vertices dot length. How many quads would that result in? That's the number of vertices. But that's also going to result in 4 vertices, 2 triangles. So the vertices divided by 2 length divided by 2 times Am I being dumb? I feel like I'm being dumb. I feel IQ deficient. I kind of want to draw on the whiteboard. Let's go on the whiteboard for a second. We're gonna whiteboard this out. Hopefully you guys can see it. Erase this stuff. Don't need that. Okay. Can open up a fresh pack, baby. Fresh pack. Hopefully you guys can see it on the stream. Pepe Sylvia time. Pepe Sylvia. So we're going to use a very simple example here, right? We have like, let's say, does that pop up on stream? Kind of? You can kind of see it. I'm not sure how well you can see it. Do I have, we're going to duplicate this. And I'm just going to go to, where is it? DSLR, and we're going to make this bad boy bigger. Here we go. We can switch back anytime. Okay, now you should be able to see this dot here. So let's say we have a mesh. 2, 3. And this mesh has 9 vertices now. Cortana, enhance. So we have a vert count of 9. Right? No, I don't think you can see that. Let me write it somewhere else where you guys can actually see it better. Also write it bigger too. We're gonna put these stats here. A vert count equals 9. Now for triangles, each quad is gonna be broken up into triangles, right? So let's start finding out how many quads there are, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 quads, right? Quads equals 4. And then tries, the number of tries is going to be equal to that Q times 2. Because for every single quad, there's 2 triangles. Easy so far, right? Nothing that crazy. So now we just need to understand the number of triangle indices. Indices are going to be in a generalized formula. Let's see if I can get my little pea brain to think through this. So, is there a way to get vert count or quad count from vert count? That's the real question here. Assuming what? This class, it's not because I don't know the solution here. I just want to test you guys. I just want to know if you guys make sure you guys are awake, right? What kind of formula can you use so that we can calculate the quad count from the number of vertices in a generalized fashion, right? Hey. Let's think. Vert count, or quad count is going to be equal to V plus some operations, number of operations. What? Here's a guess. V minus 1 divided by 4? No. I'm stupid. 2 a divided by 2 equals 4. That seems simple, but I rarely trust that. If we were to extrapolate out into like a scenario where we have 1, 2, 3 more vertices, such as 12, the quad count would be now 6. So what? That wouldn't work there. Maybe my brain is just too tired. Maybe we just say, hey, we're going to play a game. It's going to be good. We'll sleep on it, or probably Google it, because there's probably for sure a formula out there someone has for this exact scenario that we have in mind. That just simply does not cometh to brain. I guess if you eliminate every single edge one. Hold on a second. Hold on the phone. Hold the phone. Let's do one other thing. I think it might be just the dimension count, the size count of like subtracting. Like we do this, like 9 quads instead, right? So now quads count would be 9. And the vertex count would be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It would be 15. And then what do we do from there? You subtract 15. From 15 you subtract the dimensions here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So dimensions of 1 minus, also my bad, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 would be the count here of vertices. So you do 4 edge count minus the edge count minus 1. So the length. So it actually, and then that should return what? 16 minus 4. That'll be 12. 12 minus 3 is 9. And that's the quad count. There we go. So we found the formula. JK, it's going to be Q is equal to V minus length minus 1. I'm assuming that's going to extrapolate out. And if we have the quad count, then we can easily get the tri count, which is just the quad count times 2, then times 3 for the number of indices. Okay, we got it. I think we got it. So this vertice is going to be this changes to half size or extent, and then size is going to be equal to this times 2 and to simplify this, size, maybe we size this to length. Rename this to length. And then vertices can be that minus length, or actually, if I want to be just simple here, length times 1. Cool. I think that was the thing. I hope it was the thing. I hope it was. Let's just run it. and hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. And no index out of bounds, hopefully. Failed set triangles. Oh, my bad. Because, again, it has to be in multiple. So this is the quad count. This is going to get ugly, dude. This is going to get ugly. Quad count times 2 for tri count times 3 index count. Ugly, I know. Leave me alone, dude. Just a guy trying his best. Okay, and we're gonna run it, and things are gonna be good. Come on. Null reference. What? Why is there null reference? 36. Oh, really? Just because of that? Just because there's no material assigned? Wait, what? How is that a null reference? And this is happening way more. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. At 270. That should be set, dude. That should be set. So what we're gonna do... I mean, we're gonna... But hey, this is working now. And let's actually check to see... I mean, exceptions are probably not going to help out in our performance department, but... Oh no. 2.4 milliseconds, 1.5 milliseconds, 1.43 milliseconds. That's not great. When we look away, what are we looking at? Oh wait, 1 second. You know what? There's probably a difference between mesh generation time versus. Because I realized that when we were testing here, when I checked the performance, it was just when I wasn't like intersecting any of this geometry here. So maybe it's actually better than the last implementation I did. This actually might be faster a little bit. Or at least marginally a bit. Yeah, because even I know for a fact I was checking the values when they were away, and it was always consistently 1.3. But this is actually pretty... Maybe not. Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself into thinking I did something better. But it's actually worse. Looks bigger. Oh, brother. One 1.8, 1.8, 1.5. I don't know. I didn't actually... Now I don't know. Like, my original measurement isn't actually... I didn't do it well. So actually I'm not sure how well this is or not. Either way, it doesn't seem... Seems within the same ballpark. .58. Yeah, like it's comparable. 1.0.97. Like it has a, it's like smaller at times than what we used to have. Like before it was consistent, but it was consistently like 1.3 milliseconds. This has a possibility of being at like 0.6. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that this is somewhat of a win. Don't want to have the mesh be closer, like beyond. Yeah, we have to have this be further out. This is good, though. Mark, this is good news. Good news, Mark. And this is way simpler than the mesh thing. Okay, now we just have to think about how to make this work on different topology, but I'm not going to do that today. I think we did a lot already. This is kind of humongous. We're going to add our progress. Better mesh gen. And then I'm going to look at some more ways of squeezing performance out. C# stack alloc example. Expression allocates a block of memory on the stack. A stack allocated memory block created during method execution is automatically discarded when the method returns. You can't allocate it with alloc. Garbage collection doesn't have to be pinned. Fixed statement. So you can do this. Stack alloc int. Oh, interesting. So I can use int but not have to allocate us. Okay. Okay. And that's useful for unsafe stuff. Okay, we're gonna look into this. More unsafe stuff. When to use stack alloc over int array. Yeah, because I think, okay, one second. Because I'm thinking now that, no, but I think arrays in C# should actually be, because I remember reading about this, and there's cases where an int array outperforms a span in C#. Yeah, awesome. Never a simple solution. Like never like, yeah, you should use it in these cases or not in this cases. When you write for an operating system kernel, for example, the stack might be quite limited, and allocating more than 1,000 bytes in a stack frame could cause a problem. Quite large, one problem system use. Okay, whatever, that's about virtual table. Can you allocate it to stack frame, and doing so is cheap. However, many routines allocate. Buffering, the Trixel bit is thinking, I'm trying to think. But I don't think I'm thinking so good right now. They're not giving me the things, and I don't want to consult the Oracle, ChatGPT. Okay, okay, sell me on this. Sell me on this, Medium. It's a powerful programming. I know it is a programming. What is stack alloc? It allocates memory on the stack instead of the heap. I know. Yeah. Okay, int pointer array stack alloc int. Okay, but what's the comparison? Why do you use this instead of just normal int? Hit that wall. Ha. Fight the temptation. Hit that wall. I'm trying, Kieran. Okay, we're just gonna do this. We know generally where this can be. In fact, let's even do some analysis here. Because I could just do what we can do. What we could do. What we can do is just compare them. We can compare these. Accent. Oh my goodness, I must be tired. I'm not typing right. I'm not saying the things right. No, so what we could do is compare them. We can do another sample. One for span and one for array. And we're going to just check to see how this compares. So we're going to allocate both of these things. We're going to allocate both of these things and see how long it takes to allocate them. Because that's where the real cost is. I imagine this is the most egregious. So we're just going to compare them and see what happens. Oh my goodness. It's happening again. Because I think... One second. Yeah, we're going to compare the cost of this. Because I think new is actually acting the same way you do it in C# or C++, where it's heap allocating. I don't think it should, but it might be doing that, and that's why it's being weird. Or that's what might cause some slowdowns. Vertices.length. And then we're going to end our sampler here. Profiler, end, sample. And then we're going to have our... Oh, this is our span one. And then we're going to use our array one, and we're going to check to see. We're going to see punch per punch how these guys fare out. These different types of allocators. And we're just comparing these segments here. So let's just check it out. We're gonna learn today. We're learning today about C# Unity game deving. It's gonna be beautiful. How to squeeze out some perf out of these. We're gonna go through a variety of environments. Here, here, here. Okay, pause it. And it's increased, so clearly allocation is taking quite a amount of time. Okay. So yeah, array is taking way long, taking significant amount of time. Maybe not that much time, honestly. It's doing some GC stuff, so yeah. It's negligible amounts of time this GC is actually taking, though. Like, what? 0.01? So really not the biggest issue here. Like, definitely not the biggest issue. At least it's stressing out the garbage collector less, though, so that's good. Better that way. And I think it's going to be more intense the more areas we go to, where more 0.01. It seems like it would grow significantly with the bigger space. Yeah, and that's the source of all the GC allocs too, so okay, it's something. It's not the biggest breakthrough you want to have, you want it to be, but hey, Why not take it? Why not reduce stress in the garbage collector, and why not? Oh, here's actually significant. Yo, look at this frame. Look at this frame. It takes 0.4 milliseconds, the array to allocate, than the span. So no, this is actually can be significant. This actually can be significant. Maybe not consistently that big, but still, yeah, it can actually be an issue. Okay, sweet. So we have our definitive answer. Use stack alloc when possible. I saw this thread saying that int array was fine, or didn't cause that much of an issue, but apparently no. It's still being, I thought int arrays were being stack allocated, but no, that's not the case. So we have our winner here, guys. We learned something new. Always stack alloc, I guess, when applicable. Not the biggest win, but still a win in terms of shaving off some time. And then of course we can save some time here, but that's not factored into our sampler. That's separate. The biggest stuff is here. Why is this an issue? Oh, because we're using span now instead of array. That's an easy fix. I wonder if that impacts like reading as well, though. Since it should be in this fixed place. Oh, we still have to do to array, don't we? Unless we do some unsafe stuff. We could probably do some unsafe magic so we can marshal this into an array. Yeah. It has to be a garbage collected thing anyway, so we're paying the price of copying. So there was no point, because even though it's faster as a span, we're still gonna have to pay the price of copying into an array for this vertice stuff. Unless you want to like iterate through it. Unless you want to like, you know what we can do is we can modify the individual vertices here. Like we can do 0 equals and then something. So we can actually get rid of this, and instead, ooh, I have an idea. I'm having an idea right now. We can directly write, because we know the size we're dealing with here. Like this is, we can just allocate this once, this array int once, and then we can just, instead of doing a stack alloc, we don't have to allocate anything at all, because we could just use the currently existing thing. The only problem is that I wonder how that's going to change things, because at least here we're processing in the, like in the middle of a code execution on the stack, whereas now this is memory, this is data in memory, and now there's significant distances you have to travel to these points of data that may not be cached. That's the thing. Like maybe this sucks, but this is actually faster than having to keep going back and forth between things that are far away in memory. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this like as is, and then to do maybe directly modify these collections. Yeah, because we can. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, and we just put these into cache, and yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll do this later. In fact, let's just do this now. Just out of curiosity. Mesh or filter dot mesh dot vertices equals. We'll do this later. I don't have the brain for this. All right, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your company. Today was kind of crazy. It was having dynamic mesh generation. I didn't even think we were gonna have it working and running and having good order today. Like, that's kind of crazy that this is working. But that's kind of insane that we actually have like correct mesh generation that's adding depth and that can be modified and manipulated. And once we start doing some crazier stuff, you'll see weirder things happen. Like, that's pretty insane, dude. This is pretty insane work we got done today. And once we have the mechanic of pushing dirt onto others, like instead of clearing it out, we actually push it and it gets higher up here. Like, dude, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, this is super exciting. I'm super happy with the work we got done here. So, yeah, guys. We're getting there, little by little. We're getting there. We're getting there. A little bit. Little by little, we're getting there. It was optimal of Optimus Prime optimizations. Yes, sir. We optimized the crap out of the optimizations and then optimized some more. And then, oh, dude, I'm telling you, the PC version of this game is gonna be running buttery smooth because I'm gonna turn this into burst jobs, and it's gonna be stupidly fast. WASM's gonna compile it and do it like whatever, synchronously and or in the case of parallel jobs, and just execute at a normal speed. But geez, these extra things we're doing plus that's gonna be crazy. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a game stream. I want to pick up on Coup. I really do. But I don't know. Maybe I'll see you Monday. Either way, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the company and hope you guys enjoyed. Till next time, I'll be seeing you. Bye-bye.